Hello. Hope everyone's doing well today. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of spent a while just like lazing around before stream and then had to really quickly get everything set up all at the last minute. But we made it on time. That's what really counts in the end. Honestly, I'm just gonna go ahead and get started because I'm gonna try to see if I can do this like the past two Crash Bandicoot games. And like, try to see if I can condense all this into one stream, which should be doable, but you know, not accounting for like getting stuck or just being bad. So, might as well get started. This is the. Oh, here, I'll let the cutscene play out. Straight into Australia.
Free at last. Uka is free? No, it cannot be. Evil, great evil has come. None have dared fail the great Uka even once. But you, Cortex, you have failed me twice. Great Uka. It was that infernal Bandicoot. From deep inside my deadly prison, I sent you simple instructions to follow. But you lost the gems, you lost the crystals, and I have lost my patience. There is now no other power source left on this planet. I know we've had a few unfortunate setbacks. And failed. But since your bumbling has managed to set me free, I am feeling generous. There is still a way to amass the power needed to enslave this miserable planet. And this time, the great Uka will make sure that you do it right. After many
Forgot about that guy.
my evil twin brother, Uka, has been freed from his underground prison. Long ago, I locked him there to protect the world from his malice. Now, free once again, he must be stopped. Children, Uka and Cortex plan to use this time-twisting machine to gather crystals that lay scattered across time. I have brought you here to recover the crystals before they do. To open the time portal, simply stand on a button and then jump into the portal. Good luck.
Yeah, I didn't really register, like, as a kid, just how much, like, there's really no, like, setup or preamble here, is there? It's like, it just kind of, it's like, here, Crash, this is the time machine. What's up? Turn it up? No. That's button. Okay. Yeah, it's like a thing with like the N-Sane Trilogy. You can like swap between Crash and Coco. Yeah, this is the Crash game that I spent the most time in as a kid.
Crash.
Oop. More dialogue.
You always muck in my mud. Oh, look! I have a mask helping me, too. We will find out which one is more powerful soon enough.
Yeah, this is the one that I have the most memories of. This is immediately looking very familiar. Chicken. I remember chasing that chicken around as a kid for some reason. I don't know if they actually give you anything if you manage to get them or not, but... I don't know. So the slide's still a thing. I forgot about those boxes. There's gonna be a lot of me remembering things this stream, as per usual, in these Crash Bandicoot ones. But let me tell you, I'm certainly not gonna complain about, like... Nope, it does work. I'm not gonna complain about something a bit more laid back after the week that we've had so far. Been an awful lot of getting destroyed all week. Of course, I say that, but the end of Crash Bandicoot 2 was pretty rough in its own way. Crash Bandicoot is definitely, as a series, not as easy as you would immediately think it to be. They know how to ramp it up toward the end. Are they still making Crash Bandicoot games? I mean, the N-Sane Trilogy is one thing, but like, this was in what, 2017 this came out? I have no idea if there's like new Crash Bandicoot games, because I know that there's like, you know, they're thinking of like other, you know, these like, I guess like mascot platformer kind of things. Like, I mean, I know they're still making like Ratchet and Clank, or they at least made one relatively recently. I don't know about Crash. I haven't heard from it in a long time, but then I guess it's like... Oh. Now we got a gem. I mean, I guess first level is not going to be hard to get the gem, but... He still has that animation. Spitting the gem out. Oh boy, the underwater level. I remember this business. Like I said, this is gonna be a lot of this stream. Man. I thought this level was like kind of cool looking. I don't know why I have a lot of like memory of these like brass structure things. I was not a terribly I was not always the most intelligent. I spent quite a lot of my youth not having memory cards for games, so I would often just have to start over from the very beginning. And so, like, I remember the very beginnings of a lot of games pretty clearly. How about that thing could, like, boost? All I have is torpedoes. Oh. Dang. Well, this is dumb, but can I, like... Can I get another one if I go back? Like... We have to know. No. Okay. So if you get got by the seaweed shark, then... No jamming this level. It is what it is, I suppose. Oh, or perhaps... Nah, I'm too wide to fit up that. I can say you would do it to avoid that one singular shark. Because there's nothing saying I can't just, like, go rapid fire with it. Just brute force the problem. I mean, it seems to be an apt solution. I'm not really worried too much about, you know, perfecting everything, because a lot of these levels are going to require playing through them a second time anyway. I'm pretty sure that the third game still has, like, the colored gem system. I forgot about laughing my ass off whenever you go to a Coco level and Crash just, like, flops on his face. What if you're playing as Coco, then you get here, like... Does it swap to Crash? These are the N-Sane Trilogy questions that must be asked, I suppose. Okay, well, missed a box immediately before the checkpoint. How did I hit the top box on that stack and not the bottom one? Strangely shaped hitboxes, I guess. It's actually surprisingly hard to hit the boxes like this. You're not as wide as you feel. Also don't have much in the way of lateral movement. Did I get the crystal? I don't know if I did. Am I gonna have to do that again? Man, it took like a minute, but nope, I did. There's 2 gems here. I don't know if later games in the series ever have got one of these. I don't remember if they ever got rid of like the floating head thing for the dialogue. But that's something that these first 3 games sure like to do. Oop. And you really can't miss all the boxes in these stages, can you? Because like, at least not during these sections. So whatever you're running from will still break them. Oh, man. First TNT of the game. Did I get that guy? That was weird. There's so much of a splash there, I actually am having a hard time telling what they're doing. And just jumping on them seems to work. No boy. Honestly, I need to find me some manner of yapping subject. It's always a good time to crash Bandicoot, you know? So admittedly, like I said, I kind of lazed around a while and then, you know, did not prepare for stream all that well. So there's no prep work here. I suppose. I don't know. Not much coming to mind other than like, I mean, I saw about that like a new Monster Hunter gacha game that is being worked on. That seems interesting. Like maybe I'm just obsessed with Monster Hunter, but that one definitely, like, that got a little dodgy at the end there, but everything I was saying, they've not added like a sword and shield character to the game yet, and that's kind of my whole jam. So I won't know for sure exactly how cool it looks until, you know, I get a frame of reference I'm more familiar with. I mean, I've kind of played every weapon at least a little bit, but, you know. Oh. I always like that he is just completely rejected by the portal. I think all of Coco's levels were like this, right? Like all like vehicles or with the cat. I forget his name. Oh, excuse me. 1 second. It's a rather important box to hit. Okay. There we go. It's a lot easier in these levels where you can just turn around. Though. There still is that element of like I know you have quite a lot of drift when you try to turn here. Oh, come on. If anything, should have a big hitbox. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. I feel like I remember there's like a secret level in one of these like Coco jet ski levels where there's like a break in the buoys that make like the border here. And you can like just leave the rest of the stage and then there's like a portal to a secret level. Okay. That's right. Hell. Like, I'm not getting like an Aku Aku, so that means I just like can't take any hits this stage, or well, I guess it doesn't really matter anymore, does it? I would say it feels like I'm progressing at like a good pace here, but I also know this is how all Crash Bandicoot games go. And like, well, there's Tiny. It will slow down dramatically as time goes on. I don't remember his, like how you're supposed to win this, but I guess we'll... Okay, yeah. Pretty simple. Oh. That escalated quickly. Okay. So stand back a little bit. This is what I'm learning here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, something I just realized that bothers me a little bit is, I mean, I guess maybe he's supposed to be like a saber-toothed tiger, but, he's Tiny Tiger, but he has no stripes. We got him. I mean, that's pretty funny. I appreciate how the people throwing tomatoes are like the scientists who are like Cortex's underlings. How easily they turn.
Done, children. By defeating Tiny, you have unlocked the gate to the next time travel area. Go back to the center of this time twister and save your progress if you wish. From there, you will see that the gate to the second time travel area is now open.
Thank you, Aku Aku. Probably should say, like, just in case. How many? Okay, yeah, there's 5. I think most Crash Bandicoot games are like 5 sections, right?
Why must you continue to be a thorn in our side?
Who? What? Where was I? Oh, Tiny was a good fellow. He hated everyone and everything, but a good heart nonetheless. Please be more reasonable with my minions next time.
Yeah, I figured we would be in like a different time period, but this is looking an awful lot like the first level. Nice. I did forget that like you get abilities in this game. Like whenever you beat a boss. I remember how these games go, so need to get every individual fruit that we can early on. The lives will be necessary at the end of the cave. Whoops. Oh yeah. Still got the high jump. Alright, not doing bad on lives, but hit 25. And approximately 1 box. Or that. Alright. Honestly, just, you know, so far, just good, smooth progress. I mean, really can't complain. Though it does give me nothing to talk about. Because I should have given that a second longer. Nice. I do like saying, like, I don't know. This is the Crash game that I like remember the most and the most fondly. So I do like seeing, I don't know, the updated graphics in it. I know the entire point of this game is like, you know, nostalgia, but like, I still like it. I can really go for some nostalgia sometimes, you know? Oh, whoops. Should have, like, jumped off and hit that 1 box. I admit that there was a part of me that was expecting those to be, like, normal wooden boxes and not metal ones that can't be broken. So, can I just go back in? No, it turns off. Well, damn. It is what it is, I suppose. I mean, it's not, you know, I've managed to get every crate so far, but being 1 off is kind of a pain. And hey, Got a lot of Crash Bandicoot to play today. Oh, the yellow gem's here. Man. There is something very funny about, like, I think it's because, like, the enemies in Crash are just, like, guys. Like, I mean, you got stuff like this monkey, you know, but I don't know, so many of the enemies are just, like, these scientist men that, like, there's something about it, like, their goofy attack patterns feel goofier just because they're just dudes, you know? They're not like weird, goofy animals. I don't know, it's an interesting effect that Crash has. Oh. I guess, can I just, like... I can just spend them, okay. Well, that makes life easier. Is this the secret route, I'm guessing? Dang. There we go. Not the most elegant solution, but it is a solution nonetheless. This is not the secret route. That's just a bonus. Surprised I didn't explode. Suppose I ran right into that. What? Nope. I appreciate that he's playing a didgeridoo. I never really realized how much more, like, Australian they made Crash in this game. It's one of those things that just kind of went over my 6-year-old head, you know? I didn't find that secret route. It must have been like a side path you could jump down or something. Like something actually hidden. I suppose in Crash Bandicoot 2 there was that that sewer wall you can just walk through. So it's probably, I mean, not necessarily something quite that hidden, but something hidden. I remember liking the motorcycle levels, but maybe it was just like, because I was a kid and I thought motorcycles were cool. I still think motorcycles are cool, to be fair. Damn, 5-cent soda. How can Dingo Dow be evil with prices like that? And how many of these diners does he have? I think he like land on these guys to like crash them. Crash Bandicoot them, if you will. Oh, okay. That seems like very little room to to get ahead there. I don't have to worry about boxes. Whoop. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's win this time. Sir, please. Move your big rear end. It simply comes down to just gotta, I guess, just gotta take these corners tighter than them in true racing fashion. There we go. Yeah, if you're going for all the boxes, it's definitely harder to do all in one go. Simple enough, though. Man. Guessing there's like 25 levels plus 5 boss fights. It's like 30 total. Not too bad, honestly.
G'day, mate. Dingo Dial's the name, and Uka and Cortex gave me orders to bring the crystals to them during the Ice Ages. So give me the goods and shove off, or I'll roast yous.
Am I crazy for saying I don't think he looks like either a dingo or a crocodile? I suppose he's some sort of dingo dial that is neither creature. Is there a... Yeah, I guess the high jump will probably give me some more distance. Yeah. I respect the enthusiasm. Kind of cruel fake out. I think, yeah, those little like scarab platforms fall. Man. Ah, man. Well, so much for the gym on this level. I suppose I should have known. Bounce on a monkey. I remember it being like the monkey just like completely squishes out. He's like flattened. I guess they toned down the monkey squishing for the re-release. As one does. Is there even any getting over that? Like, nah. Surely not. Is that? Okay, yeah. Sliding doesn't kick away fruit. Ugh. Okay, there we go. Ah, yes, the ancient Egyptian flamethrower. Honestly, the slide might be better than the spin. I know that the spin is like the signature, you know? That's like Crash's move, but it's so much easier to direct the slide. And you cover more distance with it, so. I feel like that was always like one of the difficulties, is like timing your spin with the exact moment you're gonna run into the enemy. And a lot of times they'll, you know, like turn around or like move at odd paces. The one Coco level of this area. I don't think before this she could like slide and spin, but I guess that's a, you know, an effect of having her be playable in this game. And by this game I just mean like the N-Sane Trilogy in general. I forgot that you could like run faster, okay. Whoop. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. I do kind of like how instead, like, even though this time machine is supposed to be for like finding the crystals, I like that Cortex instead just seems to be using it to go back and become emperor of everywhere. Whoops. You can get just some absurd speed going, honestly, like Sonic the Hedgehog levels. Nowhere near all the boxes, but it's greater than 50%. I'll take it. Oh boy, Dingo Dial.
Right. Now you've gone and done it. Them crystals are mine.
Oh man.
Break out the butter. I'm gonna make toast.
I remember really liking this fight before. Okay. Off to a great start. What if I just like... Yeah. All of his shooting is so like predictive that... His flamethrower is very forgiving. Yeah, I believe this is one of those things like, sort of like that game about breaking a cube thing, you know, like, it's one of those things that's very satisfying to the brain. I think that's why I remember this fight fondly. Whoops. He transitioned real fast into the shooting. Crash Bandicoot is truly the original bullet hell. Okay, one more. Tiny was also a 3-hit boss. Like, did this game like follow the Mario style of like just 3 hits on the bosses?
No worries. You'll soon be up against much worse.
I thought I remembered Crash having a double jump. Like, there's always just a high jump in the previous games, but this one actually introduced double jump. I could have sworn I remembered that, but I guess I did. Simply enough, I just did. It's just that it was in the third game and not any of the previous ones. Yeah, this guy. I can't remember his name. I forgot all about Time Man.
Well, haven't we gotten far for a pair of fuzzy marsupials? I am Dr. Nefarious Trilogy, master of time and the creator of the very time twister machine you see before you. Uka Uka and Dr. Cortex have sent me to end this little charade. so you won't be leaving my area with the crystals. I swear it.
I've never really put together before that, like, since his first name is Nefarious, like, he is also Dr. Nefarious, like the Ratchet and Clank villain. Yeah, is there any sort of, like, reason why so many, like, old villains are scientists? I mean, the mad scientist, like, really used to be, like, a major character type, but, like, it was used so consistently. I gotta wonder, like, where does that really come from, you know? Hell yeah, dinosaur. I can't spin, but I can jump off of it. What is... wait. That is a very strange sound it makes when you sit on him. Huh. I don't remember the dinosaur being able to do some kind of attack, but I guess not. She's got very nice jumps. Not slowed down by grass anymore. He seeks not to leave the tar. Or I suppose mud. Oh boy. Yeah, I think I'd be a little interested in seeing like what Crash Bandicoot levels look like from afar, outside of like the usual camera view. I feel like it would be interesting to see. I'm sure there's, you know, plenty of stuff that does that. I believe, isn't there a YouTube channel that does that? The, no, nice. How much is there to educate you that you don't have to jump straight into the hole to break the boxes? Was that a dinosaur chase sequence down there? Yes. Yeah, he breaks all the boxes anyways, though. We are good, it looks like. Oh, he even gets that one. Whoops. That's putting too much into the box. Okay. Suppose I should just focus less on the boxes here and more on just running. Can count on this dinosaur. I was significantly off anyway. Interesting. Where were those boxes anyway? It's like 30 short. Where could those even be? Water level again. This one has the red gem. Okay. Now we're getting the little torpedo launcher thing just immediately. I'm not even sure what you would call this thing. Oh, it does have a boost. Okay. Well, it has an enormous boost that covers way more distance than I expected it to. And just straight up. Yeah. We're gonna be down a box for this one. Yeah, you can't win them all. Oh. That is some kind of animation they gave that. Okay, let's just... Okay. So now I get smacked against the rock this time. Oh, that just like hurts. It doesn't push you. I thought it was gonna like pull me into the blade and then that was gonna hurt. Okay. I don't have another chance of this. Same problem, ran into his back trying to spin. Oop. At least there's a checkpoint right there. Oh, come on. But I have so much momentum when I turn around. Alright. There we go. Wait, was that? I was like swimming slower there, wasn't it? Oh, it like pulls you gently toward it when it activates. I didn't even notice. I mean, that makes sense. By the laws of physics. Okay. I saw this business down here. What is this business? Nothing I'm allowed to mess with, I guess. It seems like it would be for one of those torpedo launcher things, but there's no way to get one over here. One wall too short. Well, too late, I guess. That just had like a major flashback to the jetpack level in Crash Bandicoot 2. Sure hope there's not one of those. Oop. I think I get it. If I like backtrack, then I can go back there and blow something up, and then that's where the red gem is. Which is probably why I didn't find that secret path in the earlier level. There's like a strange delay on changing levels.
So,
aren't going to back off, eh? Just you continue to gather crystals and see what I do.
Yeah. Why are those guys ninjas? That never really registered to me before. I believe that is a bit... They're a bit out of time and location here. Well, maybe more just location. I don't know. Or just double jump over, yeah. Everybody knows that the double jump does strange things to your momentum. You like can't really get forward momentum with the double jump. Okay, it does work from the front. Nice. There's something uncomfortable about the spin timings to me for some reason. Like, it feels like it's a fairly short window for enemies to basically walk into you sometimes. Some enemies can't be spun from certain directions, so it's like... I mean, I guess Crash Bandicoot is not a game known for being easy, so... Oh, wait, what am I doing? I'm dumb. I have double jump. I have a solution to this problem, and I just simply forget. Once again. Almost walked off the edge there. I didn't think that was something I could do. I kind of wonder if you can now. Even that stops glowing, even though it's a rock. Nice. Oh, if you just slide those guys, it like works so much better. Ah, the skull and crossbones path. This is sure to be good. This can only go one direction. Very well. Okay. There we go. Hey, Ventus. Oh, God. Yeah, take it down. Oh, we got kicked out. You know what? One more shot for posterity here. Gotten stuck in some of these side paths for quite a while though, so I'm not gonna get too married to this one. Man, there's a they got like some. One second. Oh man. Got some kind of pain in my shoulder when I sit at a specific angle, so I need to readjust. Okay. There we go. I deal with this monkey situation. Monkey business, if you will. Oh, that's the life that we spent. At least neutral to positive here, you know? There we go. Hey, we finally got a colored gem. And then it just sends you right back to the... Okay. It ends the level. Oh, man. Alright, there we go. Another motorcycle level. Ninth. You're fine. Welcome back, Ventus. It is going well. So far, just been like a nice, relaxed time with some Crash Bandicoot. I will only apologize a little bit for the title that I gave this stream. Yeah, honestly, like, I was trying to think a while back, like, what sort of outfit could I do in relation to Crash Bandicoot that would, like, not be bad, because, like, the only thing that really came to mind was, like, if I wanted to look like Crash, I could just do, like, I mean, I'd have to just go shirtless with just pants and gloves, and that, I think, would just make me look naked. But maybe I could have done, like, the jacket he gets on the motorcycle. This may not be, this may require another run through, but we will see. Oh, we landed on that man. Yeah, it'll be I don't think Twitch would be a big fan of that one. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I ain't doing another run of that. That didn't go well at all. Since I started the N-Sane Trilogy, it was like, this is gonna be like, I know exactly what I'm gonna title the stream when I hit the third game. Like, this one's been cooking in my head for a while. Feel proud to finally release that one into the wild. Though I'm sure I'm not the first man to make this joke about the game. No? There's still like the dingo dial signs, even though he's, you know, been destroyed. You can at least take comfort in the fact that I have already played Nier Automata, and I mean, great game. And to be fair, I guess I've almost exclusively played games that I've already played before on stream. I don't know, I feel like it won't have the same impact, you know? Also, I may have just cost myself this run. Hey, there we go. Okay, I imagine that one. That's probably definitely a case of, yeah, that is a joke that's been used frequently. I may try to come up with, you know, like creative, goofy stream titles sometimes, but I'm not gonna make any guarantees about originality in the future. There we go.
Well, you've crashed a few parties before, but I never expected you to make it this far. If you don't turn back...
I will inflict 1,000 years of suffering on you and the entire universe!
They really did just like pull Uka Uka out of nowhere in this game, didn't they? Yeah, we'll just let him be. That is quite a specimen. I'm unfamiliar with those, actually. What sort of game is it? Hey. Ew. Okay, sir. I guess he's just a beast. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of Witch Spring. I mean, I like witches. Who don't like witches? The situation back here get resolved on its own. Still one. I mean, hey, that could be a good time. Rest in peace is that man. And hey, I think the only time I don't really mind, you know, like a cutesy story, honestly. I think the only time it was ever a little much for me was, I got Atelier Lydian Sula on Switch a while back, and that one was pretty intense, but it also looked like garbage and ran at like 1 FPS, so that was really like the kicker for me. Yeah, because I'd always heard that, like, you know, oh, okay, that was, well, so much for all the boxes. Yeah, like, I'd always heard, you know, like, Atelier games are very, like, you know, low stakes, just kind of, you know, goofy, no, like, big, great Destiny kind of games, you know? And I got no problem with that. And I remembered seeing ads for it when I played PSO2, because they would run like, they had like really big screens in the lobby area, and they would like run ads for games that they were doing like collaboration stuff with. And they had an Atelier collaboration, they were advertising that one since it was the newest one to come out. And I was thinking like, oh, that's a cool looking game, like I could go for it. I like the character designs and everything, like, why not? And that was Oop. That was something else, I gotta say. Like, I'm genuinely impressed with exactly how girly that game was. Like, that was one of those, like, I don't know, I'm definitely not the target audience kind of things, you know? Granted, I like Infinity Nikki. There we go. Just gotta jump. Oop. Though, I think the funniest part about it is that, you know, they're like turn-based RPGs, and, you know, I spent like an hour, like, going through, like, you know, just like extremely cutesy feminine dialogue and like sequences and everything, and then you get to like the first fight and one of them just pulls out a gun. I will not get over that. That was pretty hilarious. And yes, Infinity Nikki is absurdly cutesy. Though, I don't know, the story goes in extremely dark directions randomly.
Vermin are way too stupid to understand what you're getting yourselves into. This time, you've done it.
It's one of those things where, like, it's a very, like, cutesy setup that is occasionally broken up by just, like, some truly nightmarish concepts. Yep. Okay. Get the concept now. Oh, that is unforgiving. It cannot catch the bottom of your feet. Okay, at the very least, he always has like the same pattern he like summons at the end. And I guess I would take disintegrated toe over disintegrated rest of my body, I suppose. Okay, just one more. Crash is a real, like, body purist kind of guy. His body is a temple and nothing will damage it. What's this? Oh yeah. Well, this solves that problem I was talking about earlier of, you know, I feel like it can be hard to time spin sometimes.
Insignificant morons! By defeating entropy, you have placed us all in grave danger!
Crash, Coco, you must realize that this time twister machine is very delicate. Without Dr. Entropy's constant care and control, who knows what it will do?
I really... There's something just like so fantastic about him just like opening that up with "you insolent, insignificant morons." Like, Great line. Sphinxinator. What makes it a Sphinxinator? I mean, it's just like it looks like there's only one path here. Ain't no jumping that. Wait. There might be jumping that. Oh my god. I have true power now. Excuse me, sir. Squish a monkey. Yeah, honestly, like, this is gonna make a lot of jumps a lot easier if I can already do stuff like that. Should I be afraid? I feel like I should. I've noticed that, I think one constant with a lot of these games I've been playing, is the monkeys get bullied. Oh, that double jump didn't go off. Okay. In retrospect, I should have gone for the glowing thing first. Unless, wait, that goes back toward the screen. Is that... Because I went to the right just now. Is that just going to send me back to where the other path would have sent me? I'm going to bet probably and ignore it. My god. I think you... Yeah, you have to do the double jump on your way up or at the top of your jump. You can't use it to, like, lengthen a jump very much, it looks like. Okay. Armed with knowledge. Oh my god. Okay. Armed with knowledge, but not skill. Now we try to go for some of that skill. And does this hurt if I, like... Okay, so I don't have to, like... It's not just like it kills you instantly kind of thing. You have to actually touch the spears. Okay. I was overcomplicating it for myself. An abundance of caution. Okay. We're gonna do it again, aren't we? Yep. Oh, man. We have so much knowledge now. You would not believe how much knowledge I've made of the stuff. There we go. Now let's break this, and I guess let's, you fellas want to close, or no? Yeah, there we go. That is the correct solution here. Okay. The TNT looks like exactly the same color as the normal crates in this lighting. Oh, there we go. Okay. Still just being cautious. What? I got awfully close. Nope. Bro just shook Crash. Okay. What if I just still have the long spin, I guess? Yeah. That is the solution. Turns out we must use our abilities in order to progress. Did I just hit another guy across the wall with him? It sounded an awful lot like I did. Nice, nice. Okay, well, we at least have the crystal now. That was quite a camera angle. Good. TNT boxes don't blow up the reinforced crates. How about that? Okay, yeah. I was thinking I did not come from the other side. Like, am I somehow facing backwards? Evidently not. I did come from the other side, but... Monkey. I'm sensing a trend with lots of TNT mixed in with regular box stacks in this level. Ah, okay, now. Okay, just from spinning them. I gotta bounce on a monkey. $15 somewhere. Though actually there was a blue gem platform in like the middle of the level, wasn't there? That'll do it. Oh, plane levels, I forgot about this. I remember liking the plane level a lot. Maybe this is like an early sign that I was gonna like Ace Combat. This is how it begins. You play Crash Bandicoot 3 one time, and then next thing you know, you're bombing Erusia. Farbondi will never be the same. I realize there's like, you can see like the crashed blimps on the ground. Huh. Fun details. Fun and extremely destructive details. Welcome back. Going pretty well, actually. I don't know who gave Crash a plane, but he's surprisingly good with it considering that doors are difficult for him. So yeah, excuse me. Another Coco level. And the Crash dance is a true classic.
Crash Bandicoot, we meet again. Uka Uka and Dr. Cortex want me to teach you a lesson. Well, I made a few modifications to my mechanics since our last encounter. So back off or be deleted.
What a guy. Question here is, do I care about the gem enough to go for every single box again, even though sometimes you can just miss them and then have to like turn around? We'll see how it goes. What? Am I simply not allowed to get that box? Yeah, I thought I was gonna hit those. Apparently I don't care anymore. I'll go for what I can get, but I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. Wait, now the bird's just gone. What? I do care about this box. Traffic. You're good. This is the level where like the brake and the buoys here where you can get outside the normal track. I don't know where that is, but I know it's somewhere. Oh, this is another box I care about. That's an important one. I feel like it takes a suspicious amount of concentration for me to, like, direct this stuff sometimes. Can't say I've ever operated a jet ski, but maybe they handle like this. I would be bad at it if so. Cutting it close with that one. There we go, that worked. This is one of those interesting cases of like, I feel like I was a lot better at this as a child. I remember really liking the Coco jet ski levels, but it's a bit of a roughie now. And probably yes, but now I got a lot of Crash Bandicoot to pack into one streams. Which actually, like, I'm actually getting through this like really, really fast. I'm more than halfway done with the second to last section, and like just over an hour and a half into the stream. So, is Crash Bandicoot 3 actually the shortest one? We will see. Actually, I can just double jump, can't I? Yeah. Somehow I'm forgetting the entire game that I have the double jump. Except that one time where I couldn't use it, and then I remembered that I had it, but couldn't use it. Yeah, I'm glad that they still have stereotypical wooden crates in the future. It simply would not be Crash Bandicoot without wooden crates. They're just everywhere, too. Next to these, like, skyscrapers. There's still random fruit in the middle of the city. Weird doohickey. That's, Aku Aku. That like auto spins you. Yeah, really, it's very convenient that even in the future everything is as Crash likes it. Lots of crates and wise old masks. There we go. That was awkward. Ow. Oop. Dang, that was right before a checkpoint, too. Just dissolved from touching that thing. Okay, you can't slide them. I appreciate how this stream so far has been things are going smoothly until one thing goes wrong, and then I get stuck in one section for a long time. Let's just yeah, let nature resolve that one. Natural TNT boxes. You gotta do what you gotta do. I wonder if, like, should I just, like, yeah, avoid the spinny? Just bounce like a traditionalist. There we go. My God. It's very true. Just remember, life finds a way. Okay, that didn't give me as much glide as I was hoping for. Okay. Even in your darkest days, always remember handsome cat boy Ian. There we go. We made it through. Okay, that's that. So I was just in this one, right? 19. Yeah. Tomb Waiter. That's a pretty good one, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I will be right back, like super fast. Yeah. Bathroom break. That's what BRB stands for. Okay, I'm back. All right. Let's actually remember to get rid of the BRB sign this time. There we go. Tomb Waiter. In we go. Gotta have that professionalism, you know? The professionalism to actually look at my OBS every now and then. Oh. Was kind of hoping for a bit more grip on that. Okay, you just have to spin it one time. You don't have to, like, keep spinning it. The more you know. Sir, what even are you? This is like an awful way of doing this. Thank God that's tall enough. Man, a lot of problems can be solved with the slide, can't they? All you gotta do is step on toes. No, wait, I should've. Though actually, I didn't sell out those TNT boxes. I'm already, like, not gonna get every box in the level. I'm a dingus. Well, we reset for this, so... There we go. Oh. That's gonna be quite the explosion. Nice. I managed to restore a bit of pride, if not, you know. Yeah, whoa, okay. Anything actually meaningful. Now I see that the bug has a solution for everything. Ooh, good. Yeah. Like, I think every time I've played Crash Bandicoot so far, I have mentioned, like, maybe I should look into, like, playing the Ratchet and Clank games. Like, I don't know. I kind of wonder if there was something like this, or at least just like, oh. Something where you can play the Ratchet and Clank games on PC without necessarily having to resort to emulation. I mean, I own like every PS2 Ratchet and Clank game, so, you know. I could, with money and effort, actually get like the console running and like a proper capture card and everything, but it would be nice to just be able to launch it on Steam, you know? We are spoiled in the modern day by Steam. Welcome back. I was just saying, like, I wonder if there's some collection on Steam or something kind of like this where you can play the old Ratchet and Clank games without necessarily having to, like, get a capture card and, you know, do all that business. Oh my god. Survival. Barely made it, but we made it. All that counts is the success in the end. Oh, is this? Okay. These guys are very determined in this level. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, I knew about Rift Apart. That's, like, I don't know. That one was making me think, like, oh, maybe I should, like, get back into it, because Ratchet and Clank used to be, like, one of my favorite game series when I was a kid. So, like, I know the knowledge that they're still making Ratchet and Clank games is just kind of interesting. Even if there's almost certainly no way it's, like, the same team, you know? But it's just something I'd be interested in seeing, like, how the series evolved over time. Oh yeah, he's got like his big robot. Oh, Coco.
So, you want to go a few rounds? When this is over, we'll see who is obsolete.
I forgot about this whole spaceship section. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that maybe they had done that for Ratchet and Clank. It's such a classic, you know? I would say everybody loves Ratchet and Clank, but it's mostly I love Ratchet and Clank. Get blown up, dummy. He's not a very good shot. What in the world? Yeah, I figure that, I don't know, you may just have to resort to something like capture card or emulation if you want to stream Ratchet and Clank. Okay, there's that business broken. I appreciate that anytime you see Earth in this game, it's always mainly Australia that you see. Nice. I remember loving the fruit bazooka. Speaking of Ratchet and Clank.
It's funny how history repeats itself. Yet again, Engine has failed to defeat you.
For this we must destroy you!
Oh, my aching head. I'm not feeling myself these days. So the end is in sight. Gather another 5 crystals, and again you will have foiled my plan. Or will you?
Yeah, I used to be a very big fan of those, like, I had one of those, like, you know, knockoff, like, NES emulator things you could get for, like, $5. And, I don't know, I had, like, old Atari thing, like, NES stuff. Like, I was a very big fan of, like, the games that were retro when I was a kid already. I kind of wonder exactly how much, like, of that patience it remains nowadays. Like, you know, it's kind of weird how I feel like I was more patient as a kid than I am as an adult. At least when it comes to, like, entertainment, you know? Like, because there was a lot of, you know, every game that wasn't even all that good was always preceded by a few hours of effort. What in the world? It's true. I have modded mini games nowadays that require hours and hours of setup just to even make the game launch properly. So you gotta get into the mood for that stuff. It feels like an avoidable weakness to put in that guy. Oh. We got the checkpoint at least. God, depth perception is so hard in Crash Bandicoot, as you can see. For some reason, like, it's just so hard to gauge how far away something actually is. I guess it's just, you know, these fixed perspective games. What in the world? Oh, it activated this one over here, what? And that only activated half the boxes. That was weird. And it still didn't activate that one. I can't get to that one anyway, so. Once again, the gem is lost to me. It is what it is. Yeah, something that I have been thinking of also. Yeah. Yeah, it's fair. It's all like an expectations thing, I suppose. Like, you know, if you're not expecting a game to work smoothly and you're still willing to go through with trying to get it to run, like, you're not going to care about a crash or two that badly. but you know, if you just buy like a brand new game and you're expecting it to actually run correctly, like that's when the crashes become frustrating. Yeah, I don't know Populous. Yeah, trying to think. It's really not ringing any bells, I'll be honest with you. PC game or something? Man, that was... I only barely got half the boxes. There was a lot of boxes there that I did not get at all. That does sound kind of cool. I did really like Age of Empires 2. I did play that one a lot. Love Age of Empires 2. Oop. I was looking at the road ahead, I'll be honest. Did not notice that realistically proportioned pothole. Okay. Had a significant amount of distance up with that one boost. These guys are not easy to catch up to, though, I gotta say. Don't know how I didn't fall into that hole that time. Okay, we almost got him. We almost got him. It's just how it goes. Granted, I don't know much about the Australian police, but so far my only point of reference for them is Crash Bandicoot 3. Yeah, they just got 3 levels left, like another plane level. Bug light. Ugh. This might be the shortest Crash Bandicoot game. I did not realize that. These last few levels better, like, making me cry with difficulty. Or else we're gonna have, like, an extra, like, 30 minutes to kill. Should have pondered that one a bit more before I just ran in. I'll be fully honest with you. I can't hit a note to save my life. Okay, there we go. I don't know. I can barely raise my voice if I'm to be honest with you. Part of the reason I'm so monotone is that, like, I can't do anything else. Oh. I'm still questioning why these guys are ninjas. And why they're throwing fire bombs out of windows. My poor fruit. Actually, wait, I have the bazooka. I forgot this is something that I had. I should be using the bazooka more often. Oh, screw that guy. I have a bazooka. Ooh. We'll just have to see how it goes. Who knows? Maybe the Cortex fight in this game is going to be the hardest thing on Earth. We'll just have to see how that one goes. Wait, these are purple inside? I always assumed these were like, you know, peaches or mangoes and it would be like orange inside, but they're purple? It's like the fruits that you pick up. Actually, does it? Okay, no, it doesn't actually cost fruit. Yeah, I always figured there would be like orange or yellow inside, you know, but evidently not. Exactly, that's what I was thinking. This definitely is, you know, it looks like it would be a yellow fruit. Ah, something in my eye. Ah. Ugh. Okay, got it. Just one eye. Really lived the no death perception life. Oh man. Whew. I've been like needing to stretch like all day long. For sure. Oh. Gotta watch the float in cutscene again. What in the world? Since when can Crash break dance? Yeah, honestly, I was thinking that earlier in the stream when I first got to one of these. Like, this makes me think of the Aladdin levels in Kingdom Hearts. And I'll be honest with you, there was a significant amount of my childhood that was made of Kingdom Hearts. Oh, I didn't notice the nitro boxes up there. Okay. Once again. Honestly, I was never even like that huge of a Disney fan, but Kingdom Hearts is one of those things that really just like captured the imagination, you know? Never actually played Chain of Memories. I played the first 2 games and then just like never really continued. Okay, there we go. Took a few tries, but we made it. Might even be able to, like, actually get all the boxes this time. It was, like, pointing at something else. I mean, I definitely remember that from Kingdom Hearts. That game is like the definition of just like a wildly complicated story. Where there's no like thing to detonate the nitro. They had to shoot them with the bazooka. Interesting. The more you know. It's always kind of interesting to hear like the origin story behind people's usernames, you know? Because there always is one. No one ever just like, well, I suppose sometimes people just, you know, they just roll with whatever like Xbox Live username was given to them.
Crash, Coco.
1 second.
Remember, it is not only Dr. Cortex that we battle. Beware of Uka Uka, my children. He is a far more dangerous enemy than anyone can imagine.
But yes, I'll be honest with you, like, man, that is some choppy animation loading into this level, isn't it? The, like, because I don't know, I ended up doing, I went through a whole process, right? Like when I decided I wanted to try streaming, Crash is really into it. Like, when I decided I wanted to try streaming, it's like, okay, well, I want, you know, an identity separate from what I've had before. Like, you know, I would like to retain some of that anonymity. And then I never actually set out to be like a VTuber. That just kind of happened as a result of me trying to come up with like, well, you know, I don't want to face cams, like what could I do instead? And it's like, well, I could just have like a little profile picture of like a little pixel man. And then it turned into, well, why not put him on screen and make him talk? And then it's like, oh, I guess I'm a VTuber now. But like, because I thought it would be kind of funny for like the bit to be that he's like a normal guy and not like anything special at all. Since, you know, there's, I mean, yeah, I watch all manner of VTubers, so certainly nothing against like the you know, like wild origin story thing. But a lot of people do have like some very creative like backgrounds and everything going on. And so I thought it'd be kind of funny to just be like, yeah, I'm just a guy. And then that led into, well, what is just a name I could give just a guy? You know? And I don't know, after lots of arguing, yeah, pretty much. Like that is about as close a background as you're gonna get. It is. I play video games on the internet and I'm not in very high resolution. But like, the closest I have to like a real origin story is like well, you know, not really to say an origin story for the character, but like for the name. I mean, I'll be fully honest with you. part of it was just I was trying to like think of names. So I was just looking up like random names to just give to a dude, and saw Roland come up, and it's like, oh yeah, like the Warren Zevon song, Roland the Headless Thompson Gunner. I love that song. So it's like I'll stick with that, and then I need like a last name, but then like I didn't want to tie it into the first name too hard because, you know, that's not like a common thing that people do to their children's names anyway. And I was struggling to think of something. Full honesty, I play Azure Lane, and the Bell part of the name just came from like, okay, well, like, you know, America named like a lot of its cruisers after like generals and stuff, so like they're all just named after like just dudes' last names. And then I looked around and it was like Bell feels like it flows well. So there we go. Roland Bell was born. That was a dark level again. I forgot this game had dark levels. Yeah, it was all just born from me trying to come up with like an identity that was not just me, you know? But also I didn't want it to be like anybody special. I wanted it to be like a boring normal guy. Man, thank God they fly forward. Also, I think it's the first time in this game I've gotten 3 masks. Knocked him into the hole. Oh boy. Bonus level where it's dark. There is a light here at least, thank God. There we go. Oh God. Let's just, I see fruits. Okay. Holy crap, we managed to do it. Yeah, thankfully these levels are simple at least. It's always just like you have to run through simple areas really, really fast. Open? Okay. It's also weirdly stressful. Maybe it's just that I don't like having a time limit. I don't deal well under pressure. My God, a gem. Well, that's Cortex, I guess. Let's quickly save, I guess. And this unintentionally turned into like a Crash Bandicoot speed run. Like, this one is not as hard as the other 2 games.
I'm sorry. This is the part where I'm supposed to be angry, full of rage, incensed beyond belief. Once again, you have outsmarted and outspun my best henchman. I should be rather upset, shouldn't I?
And in fact, we're furious. You seem to have overlooked one small detail, you little orange delivery boy. Now that you have gathered all the crystals, all we have to do is take them from you.
I like Uka Uka. He's just so unbelievably angry all the time.
Last Bandicoot, for the last time, give the crystals to me.
Okay, I forgot, like... Yeah, they have a little fight, and then you have to, like, fight Cortex while they're having their little, like, beam clash. Oh, wait, right. Into the hole. Gotta flush him down the toilet. You fellas good? I appreciate that, like, I can just stand back here and he, like, can't hit me in that last phase. What are they gonna be doing now? They're much more unpredictable now. I appreciate that, like, as just like masks with magic powers, they're reduced to just like smashing faces into one another. Oop, get in the hole, Cortex. I got to run. To actually clean up time attacks at a decent pace.
Defeated again. This is not fair. Maybe I should retire to a nice big beach with a nice big drink and a woman with nice big bags of ice for my head.
We still have a chance to triumph.
Cortex is a man with a simple dream. Well, that was the shortest Crash Bandicoot game yet. But it's still my favorite one. That was a good one. Oh, man. This... I believe we watched the credits for the other ones, right? So, you know. Yeah, I don't... This is the one time I actually guessed how long something was going to take correctly on stream, isn't it? Like... We've come so far in one stream from me predicting that I was going to be fighting Blade Phantom at the end of last stream and not Viper. Oh, man. Oh. Honestly, like, maybe I should do, like, just the little intro to Voices of the Void the first night, you know? Go ahead and set up for next Friday. Whew. Nice to have the N-Sane Trilogy done with. Oh. Let me... All these credits are running. I'm gonna... Here. It's a very good game, honestly. Like, I love voices. Let me see what the most recent version is, make sure I'm up to date. N is the most recent version. Okay. Ah. I have 09J. I kind of wonder if it's gonna like kill my stream quality if I download the new version of Voices of the Void really fast. The patch notes in the new version say added the round one. What is that? Okay. I do have to 1 second. Okay, yeah. There's the test build page. Okay. This soundtrack is getting interesting, by the way. Alright, I'm gonna try this download. Let's see if it just completely annihilates my stream quality. I don't think it should. Yeah. Yeah, we will learn soon enough. There, looks like I'm fine. I mean, I know for a fact my internet can handle it. It's just a matter of, like, you know, if it likes all this traffic or not. Okay, it looks like it's downloading at a decent pace, actually. So, all is well. We will be playing Voices of the Void soon. Oh. Thank you, Rano Holtzlag. Yeah, actually, the bitrate seems completely unaffected by all this. So, good stuff. Very good stuff. And it's done. That was really fast. What kind of compression do they got for this? That's... I mean, huge props to Mr. Dr. Nose for his compression abilities. That was a 2 gig download that unzipped to an 8 gig game folder. Like, mad respect for me. Okay. Let me just I should probably, just for the sake of the stream, make sure that I've cleared my custom assets folder. Yes. All's good. Which will be pretty easy to avoid using, you know, like the TV and the radio and everything, but I did put some stuff in there that Twitch probably wouldn't like. You know, stuff like songs that I have, like CDs of, you know, not anything like scandalous. You know. Okay. Alright, that is the new version of Voices installed and ready to go. I say new, but it came out like 2 months ago. But it's new to me. It's the newest one, so... I'll be interested to see what happens if we run into the round one. I guess as soon as these credits finish running, we'll see what's going on there. I may mostly just have time to get through the tutorial, since you do have to complete, like, the tutorial before you're allowed to start a regular save. But maybe we can do the tutorial and at least make it into Alpha, the main base. I suppose that's it for Crash Bandicoot for now. It has, I don't know. It's been a fun trilogy. Yet another game actually completed. And no Bandicoots were harmed. Just me, the player. Nah, you're good. No worries at all. Back just in time to see the end of the credits, though. And we're just kind of back at it, but now we can run. %. And not bad, honestly. Alright. Well, that is the N-Sane trilogy completed. Glad to have actually managed to do that. Alright. Let's remove that. This is the first time I've done any OBS setup on stream. It's true. I could free up about 25 gigs after that one. Very good stuff. Okay. I'll see if I can get voices running correctly on OBS. I may have to adjust some settings real fast before we get into it. Okay. Oh, OBS has like a new ad source thing. This is totally different than before. Okay. What's the voice? Capture audio. Okay. Move this down here. Oop. Gotta do some adjustments here. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Audio coming through fine? Well, I mean, right now it's just like a buzz, but... It is a pretty good one. We may have to do... Okay, no shader compilation. Wow, that's a little loud. Let's drop that master a little bit. Yeah, that I think is a bit closer to what I normally play with it at. Alright. Let's see. I knew there was a sound for paranoia. I thought I was crazy that, like, I thought, like, you could just, like, sense when something is wrong. But apparently, I'm not crazy. Okay, well, I will be raising this to 120 for my own sanity. Okay. 40. Panini distortion. Oh, bright gameplay elements. Okay. Thank God for no motion blur. Game. I mostly want to make sure that I get rid of the... Okay, this saved my old head bob settings. Okay. Detailed rank collisions. Sure. I have a decent PC. I have not played with Velma mode on before, so I'm interested in doing that for a new playthrough. Okay. Now, one question I have is, where is the funny setting? Is the funny setting gone? Okay, maybe it's a setting when you actually start a new game or something. Actually, is it in the hints and tips? I think you can search this. Nope. I like the funny setting being on, so I will be doing it if the game allows me to do so. Okay, is it looking good on stream? Looks like it. I noticed a weird texturing in my OBS preview that I'm not seeing in game. Is that just like this shadow grid? I don't see it in the stream preview on Twitch, but I do see it in OBS, so I'm confused. Weird. Welcome to the Voices of the Void. This tutorial should teach gameplay basics such as movement, interaction, and the main gameplay loop. These will be referenced via markers throughout. Continue or skip the text, use the marker again by pressing E. Red marks are considered critical learning and must be completed to proceed. Blue marks are general info and can be skipped if desired. Oh no, you're good. No, it didn't bother me at all. Sorry, I was just very involved in like digging through the settings. Orange marks are recommended, but not mandatory. Green marks are practical demonstrations, requiring you to go through steps to complete. Note, you cannot skip the practical parts until you finish them. To finish the practical, follow the instructions. And at the very end, use the mark to finish the practical. The tutorial will be explained via default key bindings. If you have set custom bindings, please be aware that information may appear differently. To skip or move through tutorials, either click or use the marker to continue. Finish this test sequence by pressing E on the icon and go to the next room. Okay. Something about the movement of this game feels a little odd. Like, there's like a weird drag to the movement that is just barely not quite like other first-person games. It's interesting. Okay. I believe I remember most everything, like, yeah. We got the zoom, we got the flashlight. And we have our dedicated ragdolling button. Like, yeah, never gets her high bar, yeah. Okay, yeah. Useful tip. You can vault ledges by looking at the edge of a surface and waiting for the crosshair to turn red. When you double press the jump key, it will perform a vault, pulling you onto the edge. There are more advanced controls to the hits and temps menu, as well as the bindings page in the settings. We recommend taking some time to adjust / familiarize yourself with these. For more detailed information, go into the Help and Info menu found in the Escape menu and search Movement. Now for a more practical example of these controls, walk up to the table and use the question mark to get started. Okay. Grab lets you manipulate an object in real space, such as chairs, tables, and boxes. Hold lets you retrieve an item in your hand, such as weapons, tools, or food. You can grab all objects, but you cannot hold all objects. For more detailed information, go to the Help and Info menu found in the Escape menu and search Grab and Hold. For a more in-depth step-by-step guide on object interaction, use the next question mark to follow the on-screen instructions. I'm pretty sure, like, you know, bottle of gasoline. Okay. I'm pretty sure I remember most everything. Like, there'll be some, like, time needed to, like, familiarize myself with some of the controls again, but I believe I remember how it all goes down. Like, I think... Oop. Ew, this is the detailed placement thing, right? As the name suggests, precise placement allows you to put any object you hold, well, precisely. Useful for those that like to decorate their space, or for utilizing space as efficiently as possible. To activate precise placement, hold the item in the hand that you wish to place. Press and hold the R key and RMB at the same time. This will protect the wireframe of the object you're trying to place. Do mind that you have to keep holding R to stay in precise placement mode. Using the mouse wheel will rotate the item, and letting go of R will confirm the item placement. And yeah, I see what you mean. These books are... they're having fun. You can practice by placing these books on the bookshelf. So... Oop. Wait. That is... pressing R and right mouse button at the same time. Okay. There we go. It has to be, like, exactly the same time. Yeah. That's interesting. Let's, Oh. Oh. Gonna score some bergs real fast. Okay. To vault, walk up to the edge until a crosshair changes red, then press spacebar to jump, and press spacebar again to vault. You will need this key card on top of the vault to get through the door. Hold the key card in your hand, then press left mouse button on the key card slot on the keypad to unlock the door. For more detailed information, go to the Help and Info menu found in the Escape menu and search Vaulting. There we go. We also have this lovely rock. And let's just quickly mosey into this place that I'm sure is not at all bad. Behind you. Indeed, the tutorial is in fact behind me. Oop. A little too much sauce in that movement. Dr. Kell is not an athletic man. Okay. Some doors have keypads, which use codes, or in this case, the key card. To open the door, while the card is in hold, look at the card slot and press left mouse button. For more detailed information, go to the Help and Info menu, find the Escape menu, and search keypads. I believe I can just, like... Oh yeah, you do have to, like, use Alt. Okay. Okay, special interactions. This one's the one talking about, like, you know, you can eat delicious hamburgers. Throw them at walls. You can use crowbars to smash stuff and all this business. We can wear this tinfoil hat to protect our thoughts. Okay, drive boxes. Yeah. How do you... Okay, yeah. Do all this business. Okay. And then... Oop. Okay, wait. There's gonna be a bit of a learning experience trying to get used to this again. Don't worry, it will be perfectly suitable for the tutorial. Actually, come to think of it, these drives are like, they already have something on them. Second. I wonder what these like have, like what they have on them if we like stick them in the machine to play them. Keypads are found on most doors at a facility. They're used to lock and secure a room from any unauthorized access with a 4 to 5 digit numerical code. To enter in a code, while looking at the keypad, hold left alt and press the number keys. To confirm any code entry, hold left alt and press use or press the green button on the keypad. For more detailed information, go to the help and info menu, find the escape menu. To exit the room and clear the way and enter 1, 2, 3, 4 into the keypad. Okay. Make a choice. I like blue. Okay. I believe we do have to clear the signal table in order to, oh, the big shrimp. It doesn't, but blue is good. Hey, yeah. Big friendly shrimp. He looks happy. Alright. I should probably read through this one. The signal table is your workstation where you will scan, download, process, and play back signals from space. You can also use it to purchase items, monitor the site, and receive emails. Each task is done in a different section of the workstation. The coordinates panel. Download panel. Playback panel. And processing panel. And the desktop. This section is to explain and allow you to play around with the controls and systems to get a better understanding. Use this question mark and follow the on-screen instructions when you are ready. This section will explain how to use the desktop and floppy disks. For more detailed information, go into the help and info menu, find the escape menu, and search signal table. Okay. Assuming it wants us to do like the practical for all this. Use the panel, locate a signal, and triangulate its position. Remember, you want to surround the signal with the triangle you draw on the star map. Controls. WASD. Move. Left shift. Scan. Left alt. Cycle through radars. 1, 2, 3. Bring radar to crosshair. Enter. Start ping. Okay. You can bring the radar to the crosshair? Like... Oh, you're right. I'm dumb. Thank you. I got so excited to do some Voices of the Void. Voices of the Void. Let's go ahead and... I can't put this in a mature-rated game, even though it is kind of bloody sometimes, so we'll just put violence on here as the tags. Friggin', 1 second. Gotta do the title. There we go. Okay. Classic VTuber mistake. Or really just streamer mistake in general. Forgetting to change your category when you change games. Alright. Let's, I didn't realize you could just, like, summon the other radars. So, that's interesting. I've always been, like, really slow about it, and, like, I go back to the other radar and then drag it over to where I put the other one, and it's just, like, a whole thing. Okay, let's do... Oh, I can't, like... Okay, I see. Yeah. Can I not? Like, why can't I do this now? It won't let me, like, call the other radars to this position for some reason. I guess we're just gonna have to keep cycling through, like a plebeian. Okay. Excellent work. Now wait for the satellites to finish their rotation and detect the signal. Then proceed to the next icon. The screen shows the status of the dish. Cool, can I leave? Okay, thank you. Okay. Thank you, glad to hear it. I'll take a good review anytime. Man, Echo is taking its sweet time. There we go. Okay. That's the delete signal thing. Can I... Oh, I can't interact with this yet. Oh, yeah, it's gotta, like, download the image first in the tutorial. We have a lovely little rock. Very nice. Toggle the polarity filter. Hold E on the knobs. Use the range between 1 fine, 5 normal, and 13 fast speeds. Remember to stop the signal from flying past the desired point. You need to ensure the value at the bottom of the polarity value is 0. If this has any value other than 0, it will keep moving and you will steadily lose the signal point. Right, we simply do the dialing. What? Okay, gotta change polarity levels, looks like. There we go. Okay. We talk about the frequency filter. And then do something similar but slightly different. Okay. Now we let it download. Look at the downloaded status number on the screen. Press the save signal button to be moved to the next part of the signal gathering process. Gotta wait for this to hit 100%. So how goes your day? Are there any cameras here? No, there are not. Damn. While this is... Can I not? That's the processor. Oh, these drives can't be... Damn. I can't put these drives in the player to, like, actually listen to them. Yeah, there will eventually come a point where things are no longer relaxed. And we may or may not have alien life forms in the woods trying to eat our face. Or rip all our limbs off, or, you know, whatever that particular brand of alien feels like doing that day. Okay, now we can press the button. Congratulations. Okay, I can process it. Grab a drive. What? Good God. Yeah, sometimes the aliens are chill. We like those chill aliens a lot. Adjust the volume by holding E and use the mouse wheel to scroll. I will save your poor ears. Stop the audio playback. Export signal into the drive. We grab the drive and we stick it in the processor. Well, not yet. Now we do. Import and process. Yeah, some of these signals are like genuinely freaky. I found some very fun ones before. You know, I was thinking that, like, they gave, like, Dr. Kell a proper model. I mean, it's been a long time ago that that happened, but, like, you know, your main character actually has, like, a face and a full appearance. So maybe, I should, over this weekend, I'm gonna try to see if I can make a Dr. Kell thing to you know, layer over my guy here. At least, like, his jacket, you know? The green jacket, gray shirt thing. Come on. Amogus. We gotta do what we can, you know? As long as it doesn't make me look scandalous like Crash Bandicoot. Okay, so we can't listen to the process signal here, but you know. Okay, yeah. I know I kind of stopped reading. Useful tip, you can process physical copies from the PC to be processed using this panel. This will turn low-level copies into valid signals that you can sell. Keep in mind that selling the same signal over and over may warrant fewer rewards, but in this case, you've finished the signal gathering process. Now interact with the icon and proceed through the tunnel to the next stage of the tutorial. Okay. And I believe I remember the drives. The desktop PC is the primary control point for the base with various functions. Check daily task emails, browse the store for upgrades and items, view remote cameras, toggle facility component breakers, save and transfer floppy and zip disk data. To turn on the PC, look at the tower and press E. Access the PC, look at the monitor and press E. For more detailed information, go into the help and info menu, find the escape menu, source desktop PC. Okay. Floppy disks and zip disks are used for gathering hash data for daily tasks. Floppy disks are used to transfer hash data from satellite servers to the PC desktop. Zip disks take the hash data from the PC desktop to the drone package for transit. To put a disk into a drive, when the disk is in hold, look at the disk slot and press left mouse button. To eject a disk from the drive, look at the drive slot and press left mouse button. For detailed information, go to the help and info menu, find an escape menu, and search disks. Okay. Yeah, it's just like there's like a read and write thing in there, I believe. We'll grab our shrimp, and we move along. Yeah, I'm not aware of zip disks. I'm sure they are a thing, but, you know. Does this place look familiar to you? I mean, last time I went there, yeah. I do remember having, you know, those, like, floppy boxes, though. Okay. This, I believe, is also stuff I remember fairly well. We stick these in here to upgrade it. We have various games. This is where you're going to get to look at me make stupid math mistakes. 1, 9, 4, 4, and 2. Okay. We have the console for doing various things. Yeah, the data reel station. Okay. Oop. There we go. Honestly, times have truly changed in interesting ways. Okay. I thought the blue disc was the repair disc. Now you're good. Honestly, that is like a theory I have, right? Because no one's happy about Sony, like, getting rid of discs, right? Like, no one's happy about that at all. Why is there only a Bravo? So there are no satellite servers, okay. But, no one's happy about Sony getting rid of discs for the PlayStation, right? And, like, everybody's gonna, like, kind of follow suit. But... good God. That was a bit more bombastic than I remember. Let me finish my thought, though, and then I'll get right into it. I'll stick my hands in the asbestos machine. Yeah. Honestly, like, and this was really, like, a fault on the developer side. Like, people could correct this problem, like, with, you know, like, well-organized, like, capable developing. And Sony didn't want me giving away their secrets. But, like, oh. The game crashed. Okay. We will, do this again. I'd like to at least finish the tutorial. Okay. Alright, we speed run time, We crouch jump, we grab a pocket full of burgers. We hold the key card. We don't die on the way down. Okay, but yeah, I was gonna say, while this, it could be something that is solved through, like, you know, like, high quality game development practices. It's the kind of thing that, like, I mean, I just don't think it's gonna happen, you know? So I think more than, like, Sony doing the, like getting rid of discs in order to, like, save money on producing them or anything like that, I think it's actually more that spinning discs are no longer fast enough to keep up with modern games and their enormous file sizes. Like, I mean, a lot of games are starting to use, like, solid-state drives as a minimum requirement. So, like, if a hard drive is not fast enough, how is a Blu-ray gonna be any better, you know? That's kind of my thoughts on the matter. Is this? There we go. So I mean, really, like, you know, looking at it with like that idea, it's like I think that honestly, getting rid of discs makes sense, but it is the kind of thing that, you know, no one really wants to think about. Very nice. Is there something else I have to do here? It's true. Like, you know, if playing a game on a hard drive is now too slow for it to be, like, adequate, a disc is gonna be worse, even. I thought I was good here. What in the name of God? That scared the shit out of me. Okay. There's something I'm missing here. Transformers provide power for the entire site. Transformer integrity goes down over time, so you'll need to check its integrity from the console from time to time and fix it when necessary. And yeah, that is fair. Like, games shutting down after you've bought them is like a huge pain in the ass, and so much stuff is always online now. Like, you know, the physical disc is definitely defensible from the point of it's a physical object and you can actually have it, but I think that most modern AAA games just aren't gonna fit, and if they do, they're not gonna run well if they're on the disc. So you'd have to install it to the system from the disc anyway. And like, I mean, I guess in that scenario it would still be fine. Like, you have the disc to install it from, and then you play the game normally. Like, still, like, from the system's own SSD. But, I don't know. Like that is a solution, I suppose. But that's probably just too damn much work to try to make every company making a game for a PlayStation always include the full game on the disc as an installer. Okay. If transformers go down, power goes out site-wide. It needs to be manually rebooted to restore functions. To repair the transformer, look at the yellow button and press E. If the cover has opened, look at the panels and press E. This will move your view to see 3 separate mini-games you need to complete. A 3x3 grid. Okay. Yeah. Binary switches. Yep. Sine wave match. Yep. Once all components are in place, close the maintenance hatch and press the red button to reboot the transformer. Transformers will degrade and need maintenance over time. Though routine maintenance only requires the sine waves to be synced and then pressing the red button. You can practice your skills by solving minigames here. Press the L button to open and close the panel. Solve all 3 minigames, close the panel, press the red button to fix the transformer. For detailed information, go to help transformers. I thought everything here is good, right? Oh, fight match 99%. There we go. Okay, that's what it is. The help and info menu will be a crucial point of information for you. It will provide the basics should you forget while in the field, while also providing some of the more advanced mechanics you'll come across at Alpha Base. To find the help and info menu, press the escape key. This concludes the Voices of the Void tutorial. You are now certified to begin your role at Dunkeltalers? I don't know. I'm not Swiss. my Swiss pronunciation will be very bad, very bad. Welcome back. Jump into the hole to complete the tutorial. Okay. Down we go. Quit. Okay. Let's do some, okay, yeah, I could, this is where I change the settings. Okay, I'll be fully honest with you. I'm gonna turn off food fatigue. Because, like, Dr. Kell is a little tiny baby man, and he would sooner starve to death as eat canned food 2 days in a row. And it drives me insane. So... Alright. Saber setting A. Extreme combat. That's interesting. And I'm gonna turn on the funny setting because it's great. And yes, it is. Oh, I gotta drink real fast. That was a lot of reading out loud in like a weird radio voice. Okay. There we go. And I don't know. I'm probably not going to deal with custom content for now, just on account of, you know, stream stuff. Oh, what is that? Oh, this is it. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Everything on standard settings, but without food fatigue, with a Velma mode, and with the funny setting on. There's the funny drive. I will admit, I do... No. Why is there a fart cloud emanating from that mouse? Okay. Bro needs a new mouse. I don't know, that seems... It's definitely following that mouse. At least I think it's the mouse. Maybe it's the cups. Who knows? There is that drive in there. I don't remember. That one, I believe, has something like really funny on it if you can actually get out of bounds and then go around to the other side of the building to get the drive. But I believe it also expires like food, so if you don't get it within like the first 2 days, it disappears. I know some strange trivia about this game because I've played Voice of the Void obsessively for a while. But just check out that atmosphere. And the terrible, horrifying jump scare twigs falling out of trees. Nothing in this game will scare you faster than a pine cone. It's honestly pretty impressive how that is. They do that basically where they will occasionally fall out of trees and they sound like a bomb going off when you're like walking through the woods and it's totally silent. And so it's just like ridiculously loud, sudden noise, like where there's no noise before. It's quite a time. I don't know, we'll have to see. Honestly, in general, I've learned that I'm the kind of person who, whenever I get scared, I don't really make noise as much as I just like go silent and get chills. So we'll see if maybe if I get jump scared in the middle of a sentence, how does that happen? You know? Will I make a noise then? This is all going to be a very goofy learning experience. There's the tower. I don't remember if there's like any like negative effects to running a lot. I don't think there is. It may like make you tired faster, but I'll do more sleeping to save flashlight batteries. Large piles of trash. Love those. There we go. Password 1111. We're gonna. Oop. Hey there, fellas. How you doing? Just a little wall trash. And yes, there's so much you can do with trash in this game. It's amazing. One, two, three, four. Pass. Now we can get into here. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun times with the mannequins for sure. I do remember a lot of this game, I'll be honest. Hello, sir. They do put these guys in some pretty, like, some pretty good locations to just, like, screw you up. He's a roof mannequin now. Almost forgot to turn the front door light on. Yeah. Okay. This place is... God, this place is looking rough. Here's our signal processing. Let's go ahead and, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of cleaning involved in getting this. That one went right into the drink. And the mouse pad's even on the keyboard. What kind of animal? Alright. Hey, perfect. You gotta do what you gotta do. I have to like hold down the button or something to like summon this thing? Like, what is going on? Maybe I have to get an upgrade in order to like call the other like satellites to actually like come to the crosshair. That feels like something that would be an upgrade in this game, so. Alright. Hopefully that downloads correctly. Kind of an awkward shape that I've created here, but we got him. Okay. That's gonna take a while. Let's see about... Oh yeah, there's no light in here. One server's already down. You can do SV target with different types of objects, such as the ATV, coordinate radars, alpha base, different satellites by their name, and miscellaneous objects. Thank you. Okay. Let's do a quick calibration. Okay. Transformers are good. Did sc.ping, not sv.ping. Yeah. Just go ahead and fix this one broken server. Okay. 11, 6, 10, 4, 13, 6, 6, and 4. Okay. Let's, there we go. This is going to take a while to download with net upgrade, so that's enough. Okay, there we go. God, that's slow. Holy crap, that's so slow. Okay. 3 in the morning. Email. Hi, from Dr. Bao. Oh god. Greetings, Dr. Kell. This is Dr. Bao. My role is to manage your daily tasks and monitor your performance while stationed at Alpha Site. Each day I will issue a quota of drives you'll need to send back to meet. I understand the base isn't currently fully operational, and I will not request drives at a level you cannot currently process. Secondly, I will need regular updates on the operational status of the satellite dishes. We use a floppy disk zip drive system to log server information. Simply insert the floppy disk into the requested dish and type sv.request onto the console to export the data. Then compile all files into the given zip drive and send it off with other research materials. And lastly, you should keep an eye on the tape machine and send us data tapes every day so we can keep our logging functional and up to date. Send us as much data as you possibly can. We'll award you with a nice point bonus for meeting your daily work requirements. Have a nice day/night, Dr. Kell, and we are eager to see what you can accomplish during your tenure with ASO. Dr. Bao. It's true. I normally skim through these emails, man. Now I have to say them out loud. Oh my god, it's like an essay. Professor Leia, congratulations on your recent appointment to the ASO Alpha Site facility, Dr. Kell. My name is Professor Leia, and I will be your supervisor and project coordinator. You've most likely already completed your initial introduction and training course, but allow me to give you a brief refresher. Your primary duty is to search for evidence of advanced extraterrestrial life via detection of potential communication signals from deep space. Process said data and transport it back to the secondary analysis team for further research. Each drive we receive will award you with points based on meeting daily duty requirements and quality of data processed. In addition to this, server operational information and system diagnostics from the real-tape computer will also be required to be sent back with any and all research materials relating to the primary task at hand. Your secondary task is to maintain the equipment at Alpha Site, including the satellite dish arrays and their servers, and power generation and distribution systems. This includes regular calibration of disk detection hardware and on-site server repair when malfunctions occur, and general maintenance of the auxiliary site systems and janitorial duties. That should be about everything, Dr. Kell. Scan for signals, send research materials back, and keep the site running. On project completion, you will be recovered with financial reimbursement for your time and efforts, and your time and efforts will be processed and rewarded. Good luck, Professor Leia. My eyes started crossing there a bit. Okay. We got store. Let's turn on the cameras. Anyway, do I not have any cameras? I thought there was a camera above the front door. Wait, maybe it's not on. Yeah, it's not on. That wasn't what I meant to do. Okay, there we go. It looked like this big mural they did with the base overhaul. Okay, now we should have a camera. It's black and white, super low frame rate, and not very high resolution. But you know, it's true, it's pretty great. I have a lot of goofy things I want to do with cameras because I'm really into that in this game. Something I've never done but I would like to do. Holy crap, we're only at 17.5%. But something that I've never done but I would like to do this playthrough is stick some cameras on mannequins and see where they go with them. That seems like that would be funny. Good God, man. What I want to know is, how do you even end up with this much trash? Like... Because, like, someone had to put it here, right? Like, how do you end up in such a state? I mean, only on Tuesdays. Oh, you can move the signs? That's awesome. Is there any, I don't think there's any, like, lights in here. Wug hell beer. I believe it's not plugged in right now. There's a door behind it. A boarded up door. Good God, that's so dark. Okay. Good God. There is something about, like, I don't know why, the vibes in the bedroom, really just the whole second floor in Alpha Base, are just so beyond awful. Okay, that's gonna be. What is happening? Okay. There we go. Like this whole bedroom just feels. This is somehow even worse than like the rest of the really haunted parts of the base. This place in particular is just like super haunted. Like. Okay, lovely. Terrible, horrible bathroom. Hey, chocolate bar. Okay, alright, what did I have in my suitcase? Okay. I got the little plushie. Got my certification. It's true. I'm not like a, you know, I'm not like a hypochondriac about stuff, you know, I don't have to like stay perfectly clean all the time. But man, like, holy crap. I would die instantly if I had to sleep in this room. It's pretty great. The jump scare mannequin. Okay. Hammer, this will be good. Let's see. Now, how does this happen? There's like trash on top of the fire extinguisher. It's like merged with the wall. Here, we'll, you know, here, let's... This guy is like, he's got more spice to him than all the other mannequins. You know, he tries like an active scare against you. Let's give him a nice little place to rest. There we go. He gets his own bunk. Yep. Locking that because I'm crazy. Can we... Oh, we can get it. We can, in fact, get it. Just need to wiggle it. Oop. See if we can... There we go. And let's push this over here. If I just have this like monolith of a crate standing upright in the middle of the place, I'm gonna freak out. Ah, yes, the fire exit is welded shut. Very nice. Okay, that leaves one more room. Hello, sir. The most haunted room of all. I don't know. Oh, that's the drone. I was getting really worried for a second. And then we have the meat freezer that every research facility has. In case we get hungry, you know? Okay. I need to grab this business, or else this guy's never gonna shut up. Okay. Go on, get out of here. Okay. It used to. They made an update to the game where now the drone has a bag that it carries around and it won't leave until you interact with it. So you kind of have to be there like every morning to deal with it. That is a good question, I'll be honest with you. Okay, 42% progress. Tapes are a crucial part of the daily task. You must send both tapes every day to complete the daily tasks. Make sure they're both full of data. Okay, let's, yeah. Alright. Wait. Why did I get an Earth signal as my first signal? Yeah, honestly, I don't really know. Like, and there was kind of a shift with this update that, like, overhauled the base and the daily task and everything to kind of make you do more work on a daily basis. So, like, maybe it's something to do, like, with that. Like, it's another thing you have to deal with. Okay, I got my certification on the wall there. Let's, stick a first aid kit down here. Just in case. It's true. There is no escape. Let's, that's a lot of information for the first signal that I find. Let's, well, we're a success. It would seem that we've already found evidence of something. I mean, it's kind of nice actually, isn't it? Oh, this signal's fading. Ah, it's gone. Fine, up here. Oh, this one's fading too. It's barely there. Yeah, same. Is that it? Well, I mean, I'm saving this one. Where is the save button? There it is. So now it's in... Yes. Okay. Well, that's one already done. I don't think I can process yet, can I? Yeah, I can't process yet. Okay. No? I mean, that looks like Earth. Maybe it's an Earth-like planet, but it looks an awful lot like, you know... I looked outside yesterday and it looked like that, you know? Like... Maybe we haven't found alien life, but we have found life. Okay. I'll be honest with you, I liked all of like the adjustments they made to the daily tasks, and I think the triangulation system for signals is, holy crap, it's a strong one. Is good. Like I think it's a good shift overall. But like, man, these like coordinate towers are gonna drive me insane trying to keep these things operational. Yeah, it was signal interference. It was not intentional. Totally just interference. I do like how there's that big red button on the side there that says ignore, and then above it it says do not use over what used to be the label. Come on, please. Please. Oh my god. Ugh. Need to find a snack. A delicious, tasty morsel. Banana husk. Not a peel, but a husk. Do I have any money at all? I have 10 points. It's 15 points for a cup of coffee. Dang. Okay, back at it. Okay, this one's close. Okay, it's close, and it's decently strong. Welcome back. I think we have this first day off before we start getting actual daily tasks. So I'm just gonna try to see if I can build up a couple of signals to get a buffer going. And I guess get started with the maintenance. Come on, give me something here. Please give me a signal. Okay, thank God. Now there's the sponge. Actually, one of the first things we do have to do in this game is we need to clean the window off a little bit. Okay, we have a hole we can see out of now. Those are some noises it makes, isn't it? Like, that is impressive. Yes, I'll be able to soon when the dishes align. Okay, there we go. We nailed it. Hey, perfect timing. And I kind of have a little hole I can see out of. And I can also see the front door a bit clearer now. There is pretty hideous. It's impressive just how nasty this place is. Yeah, okay. It's true. Hey, 100%. Alright. Was enough. Okay, that's still a slow download, but you know, hopefully it's a bit better than the other stuff. Let's at least clean out this emergency shower. Release me. Okay. I just realized, can you, like... Oh, I can't roll around in the chair I wanted to roll. Lay down in this nasty, filthy water. Make a nice big, unsightly pile. Yeah, really, Dr. Kell is like the man for the job here, because he is like, he is an absolute trash goblin. Like, you get barely any personality out of this character, but the personality you do get is like, this man is like the Rat King. Like, okay, we almost have all the garbage out of here. I make the water not brown. I can clean the shower at least. Okay, well, we're a bit cleaner. Maybe it'll get better as things, you know, become not quite so horrible around here. Alright, let's do a quick check. Let's ping things. All good. Transformers good. It's TW. Okay, the radio tower's good. What's the other one? Coordinate tower. CR check. Okay. Everybody's doing fine. This switch has never been operable as far as I'm aware. This machine erases the data from a drive. Insert the drive into the drive slot, press the button, wait a few minutes, then take the empty drive. Okay. Why did I clean the shape of Australia into this window? Too much Crash Bandicoot earlier. Okay. Man, even this slot is full of trash. Okay. There we go. Now I'm hungry. Probably should eat something before the roaches start looking like burgers. Or the burgers start looking like roaches. Honestly, who knows? There's one bite left on that burger, but I'm gonna be saving that one for later. Alright. Did that get rid of the ability to, like... What? Wait. Go. Get going. Why can I not? What? What is wrong with this drive box? Why can't I put drives in it? Can you not put empty drives into the box anymore? I used to use that just for carrying them around. Well, I guess we're gonna use the inventory, like, place. Okay. I have to clean up the trash pile real fast. There we go. What's this, a notepad? Yeah. Okay. It's true. Lots of trials and tribulations. Can't always be cheese to see everybody. Okay. Oh, that's a piece of paper. Okay. 43%. Let me... I did some checks earlier, but I didn't calibrate. Wow, Oscar really went out of spec in a very short amount of time. Yeah, no new emails today. Or at least me. Alright. Well, hey, it's more time to, you know, destroy the fridge burgers and throw piles of wood chips around. Good night, buddy. I'm gonna get a quick rest while the signal is downloading. Time is it? This afternoon. Trying to correct your sleeping schedule in the beginning of the game is like... It's honestly the rough part for me. It's very realistic. They drop you into this crap at 2 in the morning. Is that a... It is a star, okay. I mean, I would rather sleep during the night. If I gotta be awake, I'd rather not be awake during the spooky hours. Delicious star noise. Okay. Already got a couple signals, so... Maybe we can get 3 before they start making demands. Oh, that's a big boy. Whoop. Yeah, I think I need an upgrade in order to do that thing where I can call other coordinate towers to the crosshair. Wait. There's 2 signals next to each other, that's interesting. Okay. Well, if one falls through, then the other hopefully will still be around. It's a very weird shape, but I think it'll work. Honestly, here's hoping. Give me more of the alien tunes. Hey, it does work. God, this trash pile is just awful. Probably try to put some of this business in some semblance of order. A banana peel is probably not the best thing to just leave laying around. Put some nice trash piles here. I mean, better on the table than on the floor. Come back through here and clean this more appropriately later. For now, I just want to make sure that the workstation is clear of, you know, terrible, horrible, no good things. Okay, so we got 3 floppies, 2 notebooks, and a zip drive. Okay. I can do this business. I believe the game deletes signals when you save and quit. Like, I don't think it retains what you're downloading. So I'm getting quite hungry, so I may download this signal, then call it a stream. Oop. I like the weird sound it makes. Okay, it's not too slow of a download. Thank God. What in the... Do love a good roach. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this is... Cleaning this room is just such a task. Can I just, like, break these? Yes. Okay. The beginning of this game is always so rough because it's like, man, where do you even begin? Like, just all this garbage, man. Head into the security booth. There's a drop box here. Okay. This is, yeah, the recycling guide. Grab some tools. Hello, sir. Right. Car keys. Okay, there we go. I can probably just... Yeah, I can just carry the MREs out. Ooh, duct tape. More duct tape and a drive. And a calculator? Can I use that? I can't. I can't do any calculating. This is a real shame. And welcome back. Apparently I can't use the calculator, so when the math puzzles hit, I'm just gonna have to raw dog it. Okay. Boxes did not like that. I mean, I used to be. I'm not terrible at it, at least. That's a good question. Unsure what this one's gonna be. I do like how this camera is like black and white, like 10 FPS, like no resolution, but it does have infrared for some reason. Like, they really got the priorities straight. Alright. Gonna, you know, pile up some tools and stuff here. Okay. What am I doing, like? That was just lights flickering, I guess? At least the front parking lot isn't, like, awful. I mean, there's this. There's this unholy amount of garbage. But it could be worse. Just make sure. Yes, I did in fact clean out the mailbox properly. Honestly, it's like a pile of leaves, but with garbage instead. Oop. Go. I got the snacks now. I don't think I can, like... Yeah, I need change to actually use the vending machine now. Which it feels really ridiculous that I have to pay for snacks in the vending machine when I also have to restock the vending machine myself. Like, I'm taking stuff, putting it in here, and then paying for it, and then no one's coming to collect the money because no one else works here. And maybe there's some kind of strange, like, you know, vending machine elf that restocks it. You know what, let's, Oh. Is it not like... Oh. Okay, yeah. It's not a guarantee that you slip on a banana peel. There we go. And this is why you keep them up high where you can't step on them. Gotta wipe the me off the ground. There's another piece of trash here. I don't know what that sound was. Can I clean the disc itself off now? No, but I think there's just a speck. Yeah, just a little tiny bit on the floor there that I can clean. Got the bank shot. 3/4 of the way there. We've almost got him. Okay, let's do a quick run the checks. It's officially nighttime. We have the spooky ambiance. Oh man. Oh, it's a drive. Nice, and it's going fast now since we've calibrated. You know, something I never did before in voices that I'm actually kind of interested in doing now. If I'm going to try to be looking for stuff to do on stream, you know? I never did any of the ghost hunting. But there's like EMF detectors and all kinds of stuff for like actual ghost hunting. I want to do that. There's like a video camera now too. I think there's some things that you might only be able to see on a recording. So like... I'm interested. Actually, I think you can already hear the mannequins like sliding along the ground if they get real close to you. This kind of looks like Mars. What we got here? Well, a whole lot of nothing. But that is 3 signals already. So that ain't bad. Oh. Oh, man. Well, I am very happy to be playing Voices of the Void again. I love this game. Oh. I am starving, so I'm gonna go grab me a sandwich or something. So, thank you for coming by, as usual. Thank you for witnessing the Crash Bandicoot. And, the subsequent Voices of the Void. Oh, man. And I guess, have a good weekend, and I'll see you on Monday for some, you know, some Tevi. Some true pain. Let me, see what we got going on as far as, like, rating goes. What all we got here? What in the world is this game? Huh. Whoops. I had the wrong button. And it's true. I'm afraid of Tevi now that Vina has achieved her true potential. Who knows? There may be another, like, Vina fight somewhere in there. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm intimidated. It's a very intimidating time to be playing Tevi. This game seems interesting. Alright, let's see if we can raid out to this person. We can indeed. Okay. I've never seen Iron Nest before, but I mean, I don't know. It seems like it could be a cool game. So, I'm gonna raid out to this person who we have never seen before. Thank you for coming by. Oh, man. Excuse me. I hope you have a good weekend. I will, see you on Monday for, you know, the Vina grudge match. It may not go well. There may be an entire stream devoted to just struggling to beat Vina because right now I can't go anywhere else. I have a very small amount of terrain I'm allowed to explore. And I think I've done everything there so far. So it's gonna be a bit of a hurdle to clear, but you know, we'll get through it one way or another. Multiple streams, maybe, but for now, have a good weekend. Thank you for coming by, and you know, enjoy your dinner, enjoy the rest of your day, and I will see you on Monday for, you know, that. Take care. Bye.